Good morning, everybody. Oh, is everybody here? Oh, man. We are live, folks. We are live. We had a little bit of, actually, we were just, one of those mornings, just had a lot of things going on. Could not. Now I need to get my stream, everything set up correctly. Oh, let's take care of this. I just quickly hit live and I'm not really ready yet. Give me a second. Oh, what a day. What a morning it's been. Looks like we sold off from the 650s this morning. Okay, 9:30 we opened. Had a move higher. Hey, Little Millie, King Latour, Least Eliminator, Tom, Jonathan. People, everybody thought I was gone. We're back. We're here. We are here. Hey, Eric. Yep, we're here. We are alive. Pretty big sell-off here. All right, hang on. I'm trying to still get all my... Get my stuff in order here. All right, boys. All righty. What did I miss? What did I miss? I did not take... I wasn't even at my desk. I just came to my desk about 30 seconds ago. Whenever I went live. Oh boy, we're making a move lower here again. I might take a trade here off this reversal if we don't make new lows here. Ah. I came back just in time for the chop. Just in time for the chop fest. I might have to kill this trade. And we're out. All right. Let's get our bearings here. Are we going to make new lows? Ooh. Maybe, maybe not. All right, we're back. Am I not trading Apex anymore? No, I'm still trading Apex. Just not on stream right now. Taking a break. trading take profit right now. All right, here we go. Looking to make new lows. All right. And we are about to make new lows. There it is. New lows. Down to the 570s. Right here at the 560s, we have support. And then we have support at the 540s. What's with the deal news? What's about deal? If I have 14, yeah, I do, Matthias. I'm just not trading him on stream. Go watch my video from Saturday if you have more questions on it. Oh, deal because they're being investigated. I see. Very interesting. I mean, don't all prop firms use deal? Or it sure feels like they do. Everyone uses deal. Basically, a deal needs to make sure that they're in compliance, or that's why I was reading it, and I mean, I don't want to speculate, but the guy that was talking about it said it shouldn't be much of a delay. He said that deal should be able to show their compliance, but they're going to be careful with deal's going to be careful with who they work with. It's just, I think it's part of the compliance and the compliance stuff that's going to happen. I mean, there was people thinking that this wouldn't affect futures prop firms. Well, I got news for you. It will. I tried to tell people it would. No, it is a big deal design. I think Apex actually did announce something from on their Facebook page. I mean, it's because of the MFF lawsuit. That's why. Basically, the way I understand it, deal being that they are the ones that pay out, they're being also kind of held responsible to make sure that they're not how would I say, if there's prop firms that are being shady, then and deal is the one that's working with them and paying people out, then deal could also get in trouble. So right now deal is making sure that all the prop firms that they're working with are in compliance and operating the way that they are supposed to. Once they, from what I understand, once that passes, and then it'll be back to business as usual. But I think there's some prop firms that are going to, I mean, I think we're going to see people with alternate payout options pretty quickly. But it does create a little bit more of a headache for the prop firms to do an alternate payout method because of the tax, the paperwork that's associated with that. Really, Alpine? There's no untrading PA accounts on YouTube? Maybe there's a reason for that. No, Ina, no. And from what I understand, the futures prop firms isn't really like the big issue. It's more the Forex that's being focused on right now. But from what I gather from the statement, basically Deal is kind of doing a better safe than sorry, and they're just halting all payments and then making sure everyone is legit. And then as people are, I guess, confirmed, you could say, then they're basically they can receive the payouts again. But I'm kind of curious what they're going to do. Augustus Marconi. You know, Augustus, you know, I got to tell you something. All right, is this just another leg down here? So Augustus Marconi, we need to talk. Augustus, you watching? Oh, come on. I just had it here. You know, I every now and then I go back and I watch other streams. You know, and I like to watch the chat every now and then. Do you have anything to say for yourself here, Augustus? Seems to me like you like trolling in other people's chat. Any comments? You just got exposed. You got exposed, but banned. See you later, buddy. Oh, funny, man. Nothing but a troll. Actually, it's probably more that he's just a trades by Matt hater and nothing else. He's not a fan of anyone. He's just a hater, which I don't really care for either. Yes, I did ban him. See you behind Wendy's. Oh, dear. Are we all right? Looks like we're testing. Gonna test this 40s. All right, this is feeling like we want to look for shorts now, huh? What he did do, I found him trolling and not trolling, but he was, well, first of all, he's always been just hating or spamming something about trades by Matt. And then I was watching Pat's channel from yesterday, and I was watching the chat, and I noticed a familiar name. It was Augustus, and he was saying, Nutty Bar is worse than trades by Matt, in all caps. I'm like, that's the same guy that keeps spamming in my chat about how terrible trades by Matt is. So I was really hoping he would comment this morning, and he did right on cue. His comments, TBM owns you. Ban or you you are compliant. He's a bigger liar than Pat. Oh, it's too funny. He was saying TBM is the biggest fraud on YouTube, and then he goes, Nutty needs to acknowledge it or he's compliant. Oh, my friend. I mean, I don't even really, I'm not a huge TBM fan, but come on, man. At least he shows his entries and exits, okay? Like I said, I have pretty low expectations in this industry. If you trade live and show your entries and exits, then I'm going to give you some leniency on some other, I mean, I'm not a fan of some other things that he does, but at least he's not being deceptive with his entries and exits. Like some other people are. Yeah, Chris, he's going to make another YouTube account. Be careful. He's going to be here any second. I'm not even going to defend TBM I don't care, but it's just more of how he was doing it was kind of funny. Now, to focus on trading, why don't we do that? Oh, you get trolled for not showing your strategy. Well, you know what? You know what's the funny thing about it is, Alpine, if you show your strategy, then you'll just get trolled for how terrible it is. You know what? We both know it. As soon as you have one losing trade, oh, that's a terrible strategy. My live stream is lagging. Not sure what is going on. Jay Lee, yeah, maybe I asked the other day. I'm not sure. I watched a lot of different videos and YouTube videos on like how to make it better, but it yeah, I couldn't tell you. I'm not that technically advanced. All right, now we're getting a little bit of a bouncy here. Right off of the 47s. I don't know why, but I'm really remembering yesterday. Yesterday we did this too. Big sell off and then recovered the rest of the day to make new highs. Is it another day like that? Question mark. Your strategy is so simple that some consider it not a strategy. Hey, that sounds like a strategy that I could adapt to, Trader JX. Hey, so good morning. Where I live in Ohio. You understand my accent very well. Well, it's an Amish accent, if that helps you any, which would be similar to a Dutch accent, I think. Okay, are we gonna make new lows here? Good morning, Bobby. Good morning. Oh, I want to, man, I should just get short here. All right, let's take this to new lows or get faked out. Either or is fine. Actually, I prefer not to get faked out, to be honest. Come on. Oh, okay, new lows. Come on. There it goes. New lows. Come on, now keep going. I want to see this rip through the, see if we can get to the below the 40s, then we really are interested here. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay. I'm getting out of that one. That was a serious rip higher. We bounced right off of that 40 level hard. I'm gonna go we're gonna go long here, and I think this thing has potential to make a move. Try and test the highs again. That's what we're playing for. Rip it. Rip it. This is going to be a long-term. It'll be important to here get a good bounce. Love to get above the 60s here. Nah, not like that. Okay. Yesterday's low? Well, oh, you mean the 40s right here? 38? All right, right here. Let's go. Let's go. All right, this is what we're talking about now. How aggressive do I want to be here? All right, I'm going to take one off there, and now I'm going to let this thing ride. And if we pull back and fail to make new lows, then I'm going to look to add. If we make a move down, as long as we don't make new lows, that's kind of my, or at least breach yesterday's lows. As long as we stay above, I'm going to try and hold this thing for a little bit bigger move. Yeah, Timothy, I mean, obviously it can go against me for sure. We just got to get out if we're wrong. That's the main thing. If we're wrong, we get out. Well, that's my biggest challenge. When I'm wrong and I know I'm wrong and then I keep holding, that's when bad things happen for me. Hey, nicely done, Anonymous Futures Trader. Nicely done. Oh, Kyle, you think we have a chance for 15,600 today? 15,600 here? And you think we might sell at that point? I could definitely see the 600s being an area of resistance. All right, now this is going to be important. If this makes new lows, then we got to get out. If it doesn't, then we add. Critical moment here. Hmm. Hmm. All right, here we go. I mean, normally or sometimes I would move my stop loss to break even here, but I'm looking for a bigger trade here. Like, so I'm gonna be a little more loose with my stop loss here. Basically, right here is my stop loss. Gonna be disappointed if it gets hit. Eh. It's gonna test it. Yeah, Vincent, like this is not a bad idea either, which in theory, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, da, 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 da. We might be wrong on this one. I might be wrong. Come on. Need this thing to bounce. Need this thing to go higher right here. It's feeling like it's not gonna do it though. If we're wrong, we're wrong. And we're wrong. All right. Scratch that. Scratch that one. New lows, 33s down to the 30s. Wow, through the 30s now. Wow, what a move. What a move. Should have just played the short here instead of trying to catch the falling knife. But if we look here, I mean, our next area would be the 500s, really. Nicely done if you played that short. Maybe we just go straight down today. We could. It's a little bit concerning when we fail to even touch the 21 EMA, but now I'm definitely we will get short. We get a pullback. Nice, Vincent. No, you're good. That was definitely a good play. If I was just looking to capture a bounce, then I would have taken my full profit here, but I wasn't. I was looking for this to make a reversal, which is a higher risk trade, and I know that. That's okay. I'm okay with it. It's all good. Okay, down to the 20s, down to the 18s. Man, this is a nice short. Ugh. totally wrong on this one. Man, oh man. Would have been a perfect entry right here as well. Oh, in hindsight. Hindsight is always 2020. Okay, getting a bounce here. Now, let's see what we do. Something to keep in mind here. Timothy, what do you mean by landmark? Do you mean like your take profit, or like take profit for the day, or like what do you mean by that? Hey, good morning, Garcia. Good morning. Actually, I forgot to have my VWAP shown. There we go. Wait, there's an Apple event today? Interesting. Hey, Pepe, how we doing? We're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're gonna take just a heads up, everybody. Everybody, this is a broad statement for the whole day. Okay, I'm trading an eval, so keep that in mind, and I'm going to be aggressive. Okay, I'm going to be aggressive. That means we're gonna go bigger size. Hey, it might go against us, but this eval needs some life put into it. So if you can't handle it, if that's, people being aggressive, taking a bunch of trades on a day, if that's too much for you, then you should probably leave, because you're going to get annoyed today. All right. For example, this position, I'm going to build it. I'm adding one here, and if this pulls back up to this trend line, as long as we stay below the 21 EMA, I'm going to add to this position. And basically our goal is get to the 500s. So like I said, can't handle the heat, and get out of the kitchen. This is actually good news. Let's go up, test this trend line so we can scale into our position here. This seems dangerous. It is dangerous. It is. Yeah, Mr. Push Up. Like I said, if you can't handle it, I mean, either get your don't freak out. Okay? Don't freak out. This is not how I trade my funded accounts. Okay? This is not how I would trade a funded account. Don't trade like this. Don't. But this is an eval, okay? And with evals, this is day number 6 of trading this eval. And we're literally at break even pretty much. So now's the time to be aggressive. It's time to be aggressive here. I do not plan to be trading this eval for 30 days. All right. It just ain't going to happen. Do not try this at home. That's right. Do not try this at home. My daily goal would be, like, if I can get my account balance above 153,000. If I can get my account balance, not profit, but my account balance. What happened to my Rhythmic account? Somehow it logged me out. Hang on. But I want to get my account balance above 153,000. If we do that, then we stop trading for the day. But until then, it's full steam ahead. Not sure why this logged me out. That was from me exporting my trades. Alrighty. By the way, guys, I know, like I've been paying a little bit closer attention to when I'm taking trades, like what time and etc. I'm just for this account, like this is. So this is just for this account. Like since I've been trading this eval, kind of found it interesting. So from 9 o'clock, basically right at the open, I'm losing too much money. At 10 o'clock, I'm pretty much break even. I'm taking most of my trades at 10 and I'm basically break even. And then between 11 and 12, 11 o'clock is the worst time. But the afternoon session, 1,400 hours and 1,500 hours are by far my most profitable times to trade right now. Kind of interesting. Which actually kind of makes sense according to my... So maybe I should just start streaming in the afternoon. What does TradeZella cost? Oh, man. Is it like $57 a month? Use the code RIZ10 to get 10% off. It's not my code. I'm actually promoting someone else's code, but I don't know if there's any harm in doing that. I know I won't I won't benefit from it, but at least you guys will get a good discount. TradeSella doesn't give me my own code. So at least I'll give you, I think it's important that you guys at least get a discount. Okay, is it $49 a month? My apologies. I wasn't sure. All right, we did fail to make... Watch this be the reversal, and now we make a big move. Wouldn't that be funny? It wouldn't be funny, by the way. Definitely would not be funny. All right, but as long as we stay below, we're going to add if we get to this trend line, and as long as we stay below this 21 EMA, then we're going to stay in this trade. If we start ripping above it, then we just, I guess we got to cut our losses again and be a little bit sad about it. Come on, I want to see it go up to that trend line. Hamid, I did reach out to try and get my own code, but they didn't. They basically said, nope, we don't supply codes. And then I'm like, that's kind of weird because this guy has a code. And they basically said, oh, well, yeah, he has a code, but no one else does. So I said, well, then I'm just going to share his code. He's a good guy. This is Riz10. He does a lot of podcasts. He's a good guy. I don't mind sharing it. Oh, come on. I kind of want this thing to go up and test this trend line. Yes, I did see the deal news. Yep. I mean, I don't think people need to panic. I mean, the deal news is basically a compliance thing where they want to make sure that they're in compliance because of the MFF lawsuit. Because MFF was doing some very illegal things and Deal was using them, or they were basically doing the payouts, they're going to do their due diligence and make sure that Deal wasn't complicit in those illegal activities. And because of that, Deal is going to make sure whoever else they're, using isn't, doing something they shouldn't. Basically, this is Deal kind of doing their due diligence and making sure that they're not being partnered here with anyone shady. I mean, I don't think Deal knew anything. I mean, I don't know this, just speculation, but I don't think Deal knew that MFF was, bad, but they were just kind of collateral damage, and now they're part of that lawsuit, unfortunately. Duckins, I mean, I'm thinking, so here's the problem with prop firm, or here's what Deal was providing as a service. Deal made it very easy for the prop firms because Deal took care of all the 1099s and the, sending out the taxes. That whole thing they took care of, which was a big benefit for these prop firms, not having to do that. what it's going to, if prop firms are going to go with alternate payout methods like an ACH bank transfers, basically what that means now, the prop firms are going to have to take care of that portion of it, which just means a lot more paperwork for them and a lot more work. Probably going to have to hire quite a bit more people and all that stuff. So it's going to definitely be a lot more work, but I mean, I would think they would probably set up some alternate methods because of this. I would think. Yeah, David Wren, that's exactly right. They're covering their ass. That's exactly right. Yeah, exactly, Duckins. They're basically a payroll company. And it would be same as if you had a payout company, you know, and they were, yeah, they're kind of collateral damage. I don't really think they knew that MFF was doing anything wrong. You know, that's speculation, but they kind of got caught in the crossfire. Okay. Come on, just get back up here and then we can add another contract. There we go. Yeah, fund to prop trader. Who was talking about it? It wasn't Apex that talked about it, but someone was talking about it that they're working on alternate payout methods, and they kind of knew that this might happen. But bottom line is, it's not that there's an issue with the payout process. There's not an issue with the actual payouts, so to speak. All right, here we go. This is the moment of truth. Let's see if we can this will make me a little bit sad here if this is the one. If this is where it reverses. Okay, we're going to add one right there. Really don't want to see this thing just rip straight up. We're going to be in some pain if that happens. Oh, come on. Unbelievable. Oh, this is not good. Unbelievable. I mean, right now, this right here, the 650, the 65s could offer some resistance, trying to give it a little bit of room. But like I said, don't try this at home. Wait, why is my rhythmic not working? All right, there it is. Man, I should have left it. I should have just let it go. Kept people from freaking out. All right. We might have to kill it. We actually might just have to kill it. Oh, feels bad. Basically, my 70s right here would be my kind of drop dead stop right here. Considering adding right here, just feel like it's pretty risky. No need to make it worse. Arrgh. There, it's gonna do it. Do I want to stream the iPhone 15 release? Nope. Garcia, last time I'd stream, last time, I think it was the first day that I was monetized on my channel. I had the Apple conference open, and I got shut down for it. They came and closed me down. They did not like it. Okay, now, come on, just give me a little bit more hope here. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. All right, we rejected off the 60s, so now we got a ways to go. This is just a pullback right now. That's what I was afraid of. Nothing but a little pullback. Yeah, Apex has their own rhythmic server. Yep. Hey, all maple. If I have any advice, I mean, don't do what I'm doing. That should be pretty evident. But as far as advice, man, someone new. What advice would I give them? It's a good question. I would say the biggest thing is, finding a strategy that makes sense to you, and then give that strategy a good chance to work. Don't give up as soon as you have a couple losing days. Backtest it, have faith in it, have confidence in it, and then you got to dip your toe in the water. You can paper trade all you want, and it's not the same as going to live. Be patient, take it slow. Don't listen to the gurus on YouTube. Don't listen to the people that are making, thousands of dollars a day and trying to sell you a course. Don't listen to those people. Whatever. That's probably the number one piece of advice. Do not listen to the gurus and the gurus. But just a warning, you're going to find out you're trading the market, and your strategy isn't the issue as much as the guy in the mirror. The guy in the mirror is usually the problem, which would be this guy. That is usually who you're fighting against and who you are trying to compete against. Can be difficult at times. I can confirm. Like right now. Oh, this thing is giving me just enough hope not to kill it, but we gotta almost. Oh, we just gotta take the bullet here. If we get above this, we gotta kill it. Oh, man. All right, everybody. Now I'm not going to look at chat for at least 20 minutes or 15 minutes. So if you want to tell me I was wrong and how you were right, now would be the time to do it. Go for it. Mm. We tried for the reversal trade, and then we picked the wrong time. What time is it? 11:48. Should have known. Should have known it's not reversal time at 11 o'clock. Don't lose more by not accepting. Oh, I've accepted the loss. I've fully embraced. I've accepted the loss. I am ready to roll. Chat trading time. Hey, maybe we need to. I heard that Trades by Matt was doing a chat trade today. Let's see how genius you guys really are. Why don't you just copy Patrick's trades and put them in this channel, since he never loses a single dime? Well, I would. Here's the problem, Jedi. You never know when he's... Oh, man. You know what? I can make a comment, but I'm not going to. Oh, man. Some things make me chuckle. Yeah, what time is Apple News? Here, you know what I want to do? Like, I want to do is this. I want to find someone in chat that just, always knows what they're doing, or pretend like they know everything. And I'm going to tell them they can take the next trade. Let's go. Who wants to be it? Who wants to have their name exposed? And it could be a good thing. If you Mr. Push-Up is definitely in contention. Yesterday, I didn't even notice until I ended stream the Mr. Push-Up there. You were giving some pretty good, pretty loud opinions that I saw. Not saying they weren't valid. Hey, DL, you'll do it? Yeah, DL, you're good. You're good. I would actually pick you. That's your 2 cents. I'm not sure what you said. Okay, it's in an hour and 10 minutes. Okay, so 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock is the Apple News. How much drawdown I got left? Yeah, I'm reviewing you guys in my spare time. That's right. Sometimes. No, actually what happens is I'm watching my stream back. So when I get in a trade, I like to watch I like to watch myself when I trade. So I'll go back and I'll rewatch when I'm in the trade. But as I'm rewatching myself trade, I also see the chat. Well, when I'm in a trade, I usually don't look at chat. But then after the fact, then I see chat and I'm like, wow. Some of you guys, I will say, you know, you would think some of you guys never lose. You guys have to be like the perfect traders, you know? You guys never make mistakes. You guys just have everything down to a T. It's pretty impressive, to be honest. Can't even be mad. Only problem is there's zero proof of it. But I was really hoping this thing would break out here. Did the old one tick higher and then it stopped moving. No, and I'm not even like, I know I'm not a good trader, so like I'm not that offended if people say that. It's more like they insinuate or they come across as, you know, like they've never had a bad trade or they've never, I don't know. It's just it's just funny to me. I find it funny. But it's all good. You'll expose my, yeah, we're definitely consolidating. No, you have push up. You have. It's all good. There's definitely some truth in what you guys say. I would give myself the same assessment. But it's different, like, or I think, or the difference I see with some people is they understand, okay, first of all, not to be on a high horse, okay, but to be fully transparent and the difference between this and what most people are used to seeing on YouTube, like, it almost makes my trading look even worse because most of what you see on YouTube is just the good stuff and the people winning all the time. And all you see is green days, green days, green days. And you don't see many recaps and stuff of red days happening. So people kind of get that perception that, people must not lose. And then people watch me and I lose all the time. It's like, it makes it almost worse. Even though it is already worse, it makes it almost worse. It's bad enough the way it is. But I think from what I gathered, like, yeah, I actually stumbled across a video, came up on my recommended video feed. I'm like, good grief, YouTube. You really are pushing the boundary here. And it was this random guy giving his opinion on my trading. And I mean, it's like, okay, whatever. I mean, it's not terrible, but he's got some good points. And it's just hard to, or it feels like everyone has the answer. Or that's like kind of what it feels like. And if I would just listen to that person, then I would turn everything around. The problem is there's 100 people with that opinion. Oh, if this thing actually reverses and makes new lows here, we're going to have to uninstall everything. Maybe I won't even stream anymore. Exactly, Mr. Pushup. And I think that's what's so weird, or what I sometimes don't get it. My goal isn't to show you guys how to trade, okay? Like, that should be very obvious. My goal is to show my journey, and it's going to be ugly, okay? I'm going to lose money. That's the reality. That's what happens in trading. Newsflash. I'm just willing to share it and actually share how bad I am. That's really all. That's really it. I'm just willing to, maybe I'm stupid for it. Some people would say that this is a terrible idea. And it definitely kind of puts me out there. But you know what? This is what I decided to do, and I'm still going to do it. If people don't like it and want to call me a bad trader, I don't really care. Well, maybe I care a little bit, but more just because they don't understand actually what I'm trying to do. Now, I always say this, like, if I had someone that was a verified trader, for example, let's say trader Tom or Tom Haggard, right? Like, just for example, let's say Tom Haggard comes into this chat and he starts following me and he says, dude, I would love to take you under my wing. Like, I would 100% jump all over that to learn from someone like that, and or someone that's verified and proven success. Yeah, even like a Lawrence. Yeah, Mr. Pushup, like Lawrence. And like to me, yes, I'm all ears. Like, or I feel like sometimes, and maybe this is just from that one video I watched, but that guy was basically just saying, oh, the guy doesn't take any advice, and the guy, talking about me, how, he doesn't take anyone's advice. Well, no, I don't. I don't take people's advice in chat because why would I? But if there would be someone that's verified and actually proof of a good trader, that's been consistent for a long time, I would 100% take advice. And no, Patrick Wieland doesn't count. He does not have a proven track record. He has a little bit over 20,000 in payouts in 1 year's time. That is not profitable. What if you and Tom could actually collaborate? Oh, I would love that. I would love to collaborate with Tom. I don't think he would do it. That's the problem. The went only 20K. Yeah, that's right. The went now, that's very insulting to Patrick. He gets very offended when I mention how much he's actually gotten paid out, because he likes to insult me all the time. Oh, he's never gotten a payout, which isn't true, but he's got a good point. I'm not debating that. I'm never going to fight someone that says I'm a bad trader, because I admit it. Okay. What about Travis? Yeah, I think Travis is profitable. But I think, okay, like for Travis, I think it would be something like he would have to be willing to teach, which I guess I don't know this for sure, but I think it would be, I'm not sure that he would be interested in that. I guess, yeah. What would I do if ICT contacted me personally and said, hey, I want to take you under my wing and teach you how to trade? Oh, man. Now there would be a dilemma. Yeah, he has a lot of nun jokes. Oh, my word. I might have to get past that. Oh, Tom. Yeah, Russ, I agree. I think, yeah, another thing, like people, you know, could my strategy be better defined or refined? Yes, I think there's definitely room for improvement, no doubt about it. Do I think that's the reason I'm not profitable? No. The reason I'm not profitable is because of the guy in the mirror. Tom, that's hilarious. Uh, yeah, Russ, I'm not either. I think, yeah, people, it is what it is. And what makes it worse is like the fact that I'm not consistently profitable, what makes it really easy for anyone with any strategy to really say, well, that's why you're not profitable was because of XYZ. Because I mean, to be honest, they could be right. I guess they could be right. I, you know, I personally would disagree, but exactly, Russ, 100%. Okay, here we go. I can't believe that I was. Oh, this is like typical. Like this happens so much. And don't tell me that this hasn't happened to you. Literally looking for a reversal right here. Like that was my game plan. Okay, we're going to see a reversal. Boom, new lows. Okay, then I'm like, all right, market, I'll adapt. I'll adapt to what you're saying. I hear you. So I decide, okay, I'm going to go with the trend. I'll be your friend. Nope. Nope. Then is when we reverse. Typical market. Mm. Oh, send me a PM. I'm not sure I can do that, Minting Squid. You can send me an email. Yeah, if it hasn't happened to you, then you just not traded enough. My email is on my YouTube channel. That's right, Esther. Max Payne achieved. uh, yeah, I, yeah, I agree. I still want to, like, if I'm honest right now, I want to short this, but I'm not going to. This consolidation and this weak, very weak move up, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with the Bulls. Hmm. Yeah, I was looking 12 o'clock. Hey, methodical man, how we doing? Yeah, I saw that. Yep. How I'm doing? Could be better. Taking the L today the way this feels. But it ain't over yet. The yeet's still young. The day is still, there's plenty of day left. We're going to be aggressive here. We're going to be aggressive on this day. All right, we'll see you in a move. If we hold above the 70s here, then it's time to start buying the dips. It's time to start buying the dips and just, you know, it is what it is. If this thing wants to reverse, then I guess we won't fight it. If I go long and then it tests and make new lows on the day, you know what's weird, guys, by the way? And I'll share this. So trading my funded accounts, like what I shared, like trading them off stream, it's kind of weird, but actually what really has helped me, for example, me taking a couple losing trades on this eval and the way the day has started out is like I always take a couple trades on my eval on this account first. So now, like I haven't taken any trade yet on my funded accounts. Like daylight today where I'm just not feeling it, I'm like, you know what? I am not trading my funded accounts. And it actually really helps. It helps me be patient and not actually trade them, where I feel like if I was trading, yeah, I would have, I don't know why. It's kind of a weird dynamic, but I have no issue with not touching those accounts at all. Like I will just not touch them, be totally good with it. Doesn't even bother me. And I'm just focusing on this account only. And I don't know, it allows me to be a little bit more patient with my funded accounts. It's kind of weird, but kind of, I like it. I do feel bad though. I do feel bad for not trading them, for not trading my funded accounts on stream. I do want to get back to doing it, but for now, I got to do what I feel like is best for me and not what's best for the stream. Because I know I would definitely be, you know, it would be more probably better for the stream if I would trade my funded accounts on stream, but it is what it is. Anyone here from Apex about the deal situation? Binge-worthy news. The only thing I really that we know that basically deal is vetting or confirming a lot of the prop firms, making sure that they're not involved in any weird activities. And that could take a couple days. I don't know for sure if Apex is going to get an alternate payout source. I know some of them are. I don't know. Just don't know enough about it at this point. Yeah, I know, Russ, right? I know, Russ. It sounds like that would make sense, but it's just that's just not the key. I've tried it. I've tried to, and it's just not the same. It just isn't. But I do want to get there. I do want to get there. Come on. This market is pretty pretty blah right now. Mason, yes. Actually, this is something I really want to look at this on the volume profile. For example, right here, the 15605s, you know, like I kind of, and the VWAP is right there. I don't know. I think that might be a magnet. We might be trying, at some point today, I think we're going to see price at 605. Or, you know, I don't know. That's one of them. Hindsight is 2020. But it is something that I watch, yes. All right, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. All right, guys, vote and vote now. All right. Oh, really? Let me see some? I'm sorry. Well, I really hope it wasn't because of me. Okay, everybody vote. Everybody vote. And whatever this outcome is, I'm going to scale. Oh, I actually want to get in on this. Or do I? No, I don't. Hang on. Let's wait. I'm going to end the poll at 12:16. We need to get at least 100 votes in order for me to take action. We're only at 56 votes right now, so got to vote. Got to vote. Let's go. Okay, let me see some. Well, I'm glad to hear that, but I'm sorry about that. I know what you're feeling. Nope, I'm going to do whatever the poll says. 70 votes. We're still 30 votes short. 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Still need 20 more votes. Yeah, people feel what are we doing, folks? What are we doing? 96, 95 votes. 5 more votes. And then we end poll. It's not going to matter, I think, but. And we're at 101 votes now. All right. 63%. 67%. Say we're going to see 600 before we see low a day. I gotta say I would agree. I was hoping for a little bit of a pullback before we jump in here. All right, 600 or bust. 600 or bust. Here we come. Garcia, 700. Oh, let's go. No stop needed. It's, you know, obviously you guys say it's going higher, and then obviously it's going higher. No, I'm just kidding. I'll have a stop then. We'll have our stop right here-ish with some leeway here. We might add depending what we see. We'll never see 200 again. Hey, I guess that might be right. Oh, and we have the news event at 110. I saw that somewhere on Twitter. I saw someone comment that Apple spent billions of dollars to make their iPhone 15 lighter, like not as heavy. And it's 1 gram less than the iPhone 14. I'm sorry, but that's funny. Money well spent. All right, we're going to get an opportunity here to add if we test this EMA. All right, hey, I want to know. Comment in chat right now. Comment in chat right now if you're going short. All right? You have to comment in chat right now if you're going short. If you're going, you can't come back in an hour from now and say you went short. Okay, you gotta comment right now. All right, live trading. Javier, my pet ask. Oh, never mind. Safe trades. Okay, good luck. Good luck. I mean, I wish you luck. I really do. At least there's some that will win. If we lose, at least someone will benefit. Nice, Timmy. Nice. You should be up like 1,600 today then. It's a nice day. Raise your hand if you only watch this stream to like take opposite trades of what I take. Just it's okay if you do. I'm not even mad. I'm kind of impressed. Oh, that's funny. I'm the best indicator you'll ever have. Oh, you guys are funny. Ooh. Well, folks. Well, we have ourselves a situation. We have got ourselves a situation here. If this is how we go out, it's just how we go out, you know? Sometimes you just got to accept your fate. Yeah, design. It's a good analogy. Pretend like you're watching sports on TV. You can yell and scream all you want at your team to do something, but the reality is they can't hear you. And if they could, they wouldn't listen to you either. You're allowed to get mad. You're allowed to, you're allowed to go off, but You just understand it's not going to make a difference. I actually think that's what upsets people the most. Oh, design, you're a gem. Why did I get long at the 520s? Ask chat. Oh no, the 520s? Right here? I wish. Where do you mean 520s? I didn't get long here. I got short. Hello. Unfortunately. It's never a doubt, guys. Never a doubt on this trade. We're going to 600. Never a doubt. No, I'm not trading my Apex. Nope. That's why I feel also like I have no stress. I'm not really, I mean, I don't like losing money, don't get me wrong, but on my emotional scale of 1 to 10 and me being like upset, 10 being very upset, I'm like at a 2. How am I going to get a payout if I don't trade it? I mean, I'll trade it. I have traded it. I'm just not trading it. I haven't traded it today. Doesn't mean I won't. Just have not today. Game over, says Dylan. That's right. It's game over for you guys that went short. That faded me. It's game over for you guys. I'm sorry, but it's over. Just get out now. We're going higher. End of story. This is, you all, I mean, come on. Come on. Let's be obnoxious. Why don't we have a Patrick stream? We'll be obnoxious. I'll hide my entries and I'll enter both directions and then I'll show you the winning trade. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. Oh, whoops. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. Oh, Esther, that's a great point. I should go to lunch so the market does something. Very true. I like that. Any other source of income? Yes, Psyche Trader. Let's just say if I had no other source of income, I work from home. I'm a small-time business owner. I'm a small business owner and I work from home and I trade for basically right now, I trade for entertainment purposes only because I mean, that's just the reality. I've taken one withdrawal of $2,400. One. This is just another buying opportunity here. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. I'm a small millionaire. I'm far from it. I just make enough to survive. No, I'm very blessed. I'm not complaining. But I'm not rich. I can't buy new trucks, let alone 3 trucks. My vehicles, I buy all of them used. I'm a minivan guy and a truck guy. All right. Maybe once we make it, if we get to a big payout ever, you know, if that ever happens, then I'm going to buy like a brand new minivan, like a kind of a nice minivan, right? And then I'm going to do one of those videos and I'm going to take a photo of me with the minivan and the caption of, "This is what happens when you work hard and you keep at it," you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'll post that somewhere on Twitter. I'll get a new minivan. Let's go. What is my business? So we do hospitality furniture, restaurant and hospitality furniture. Yeah, I understand. I just really don't care. I really do not care anymore. I don't care what he says or thinks. I just kind of have fun with it. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that we have that gets made is from the Amish community. Yep. Okay, market. Still nothing to worry about here. We just possible another buying opportunity if we get to the 55s here. Definitely not worried about this trade. This trade is nothing, you know, pretty sure. Whoops. Actually, hang on. Hey, you're in Ohio? Nice. Let's go. Is Apex having 90% discount? Nope, only 80. Only 80. Man, I'm really crossing my fingers. I'm really crossing my fingers that maybe they'll come out. Oh, by the way, the sale ends tonight, guys. FYI. Sale ends tonight. I'm hoping they come out tonight and throw a curveball and they're like, hey, the 80% sale is over, but we now have a 90% sale. Dun, 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 dun. But I don't know that. Yeah, that's a good idea, growing meds. Good idea. Well. Looks like we have a buying opportunity here. Robert Schultz, what's the deal story? So basically, deal is having to come under compliance or because of the lawsuit. So because of that, I gotta watch this thing a little bit. Man, I can't believe this. Anyway, so what was I saying? Deal. Yeah, so deal basically is doing their due diligence on all the prop firms, making sure everyone I think basically what they're doing is making sure that they don't have another MFF that they're paying or that they are working with. Well, design, there are some compliance and actual, there is some, but basically making sure that there's not other MFFs out there, is kind of the way I understood it. Now, how they find that out, I don't really know. Hey, if you got short here, this might just be careful wherever I get stopped out, that's where you're going to want to take your profit. Okay. That's how this works. The new payout protocols, I don't think we've really heard yet. I mean, I assume they're going to get an alternate source, or they have information about how long it's going to be until deal is back in business. But I mean, it's more an issue with the payout process, not actually an issue with any payouts. It's just they need to process them possibly in a different way. Well, folks. What is the deal here? Well, chat, I'm afraid 67% of you were wrong. That is the way it's looking. It's not looking too hot. Unbelievable. I can't trade, but my chat also can't trade. Somehow I feel a little better now. I told you. Oh, nicely done. Oh, yeah, I wanted to scroll. I wanted to keep track of those that went short. There was only a couple of you, okay? There was not a handful of it. Yeah, this was Kyle. It was unfortunate. Cookie Monster, I have no idea. Yeah, failure is more entertaining than success. If you're in winning trades and you're winning all the time, it's like, oh, people don't want to see that. Okay, we need to. Okay, you know what? This is kind of pointless. I mean, we're still, I know this doesn't look good right now, but we're actually still in an okay position as long as we don't go below the 47s. There's still potential that this thing gets a move on. Lawrence, I don't really have any update personally, no. Actually, what's my drawdown at? I need to find out. We got to be getting close. 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row of this. Ugh. $147. Oh boy, here we go. Gave us a little bit of hope, a little sliver of hope. Yeah, but like we have like $200 left of drawdown here. Not much. Minting Squid. Yes, I do have a Trading View channel or a Trading View account. What plan? I believe it's the paid one. All right, we still got hope. We still got some hope here. This is going to be important right here. We got to really rip this thing. If I'm getting out at break even, definitely not. We didn't go through this pain and suffering to go get out at break even. Right here, we're getting out at 600 or bust. That's the plan. Well, maybe we'll take a little bit of profit before then, but so far this has to get above the 60s, the 62s here for me to really. This could just be a little bit of a give us a little bit of hope, and then whoosh, we shall see. You want to make some noise? Who is typing in chat in weird letters? I have no idea what you're talking about, but I agree. Or I disagree, depending what you're saying, okay? This is probably the guy that knows, that has infinite wisdom, and I don't know what he's saying. Hang on. I'm going to do the Google Translate. Small Forest, don't bounce off your position, he said. So his name is Small Forest, and he said, don't bounce off your position. Great advice. I knew he was full of wisdom. Okay, now what did this one say? The twist is not yet, Martin. I'm not quite sure what that means, but hey, whatever. Yep. Ed, hey, you got a noob question? All right, shoot. I'm listening. If I can get this message to work. Let's go. Everybody just, no, we're not going to make much noise. This is all part of the plan. There was never a doubt. Never a doubt. We just act normal because we expected this. Let's go. Did I scare anyone there? Okay, now everybody be calm. I want to wait. Now Mr. Pushup is in on this. Oh my gosh. Now you guys are all going to start typing Chinese. Shorten your losers and let your winners run. What? What's that? Hey, so, oh guys, I'm gonna keep interpreting him because I can't help it. A station did not leave. 5 yawn. What? This is some serious cryptic messages here. Yeah, Anderson. Okay, so what I wanted to tell you guys is there's going to be a pullback happening here in the next 2 to 3 minutes. I need everybody just to calm down. This is part of the plan. Little bit of pullback, then we go higher. See? A little bit of pullback. It's okay. It's all part of the plan. Look to the east when the west drives you astray. Ed, I was looking for your question. You said you had a noob question. We like noobs here. We do not hate on noob questions, okay? Did I miss your question? Oh, okay. When you trade MNQ and set your stop loss at break even, how come the loss is so big compared to MES? I'm not sure what you mean. It shouldn't. Wow, I'm not sure. It shouldn't. If your stop is at break even, your loss shouldn't be any different. Patrick just tweeted about me. Joke's on him. I can't see his tweets. Ha 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 ha. Is he offended? Did I say something that offended him again? Did he threaten me again? Oh, you keep my name out of your mouth. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. And market is not as liquid. We will get slippage. Yeah, I guess that could be DL. You could get more slippage, Ed. There was never a doubt. It's all part of the process here. 600 or bust. Now here's a great analogy for mental and psychological, a mental and psychological test here. Why is it that you're more tempted now to take this profit at 400 some dollars when your brain really wasn't fighting against getting stopped out at $400? Now, here's what we will do, because we did add to our position here at this double top. We will take some profit here because we're not idiots. And then the rest we will, and then ideally we take our profits here and then it pulls back a little bit again, and then we can add again, and then we go to 600. Big brain moves here. I will say it would actually be kind of funny. It would actually be kind of funny if this came all the way back down. Actually, wouldn't be. It would be a little funny. I am taking some profits as soon as it takes me. I mean, I'm not asking for too much here. Couple ticks. You can do it, market. Don't be a douchebag. Oh, really? Hey, we knew a healthy pullback is, a little pullback here is healthy. I mean, yeah, usually I do a little bit under the swing high, which I'm actually 2 points below the swing high. And it didn't fill me. What can I do? We're not going to panic. Everybody calm down. Is the Apple event in 9 minutes? Did my clock stop working again? This is actually becoming an issue. Why does it keep... I do not get why this thing keeps doing this. Or was my clock working? Whoa. All right. We let's not see too much more of a... Come on. Are you... Come on, market. Don't you do it. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is if this actually come on, man. Don't be like this, market. My fear, the news event will come out and we're gonna spike lower and it's gonna take me out if it does that. That's gonna be the problem. I guess it is what it is. Hold up. Time is news, 1 o'clock. Uh-oh. Nothing to focus on, Tom. It's nothing to focus on. It's not going to help if I look at it. Well, maybe it will. All right, right here. This is it. This is where we need to get a bounce. This is right here, right now. Oh. Ah. It's not looking good. All right, we're about 1 minute away. It's gonna be the moment of truth here. This. I mean, my stop loss really doesn't matter because it's actually gonna take me out probably before that. For my day, yeah. Oh, 10-10? Uh-oh. I just disconnected. What's going on? We have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. It's not. Okay, now it's connected. Woo. That was weird. All right, we're back. All right, let's see what we do here. We need this thing to rip up, but big time. Come on. Come on. Gotta rip it. Rip it and rip it good. Are you kidding me? There's hope. Boner candle, let's go. Come on now, take out this order first before you go do something stupid. Man, this thing is a tease. Come on. Come on, right here. Rip it. Rip it. Mm. All right here. Let's go. If this doesn't break out here, we will legit have issues. All right, fine. Deep breathing. Thank you. Ooh, had me there in the first half. Not gonna lie, had me in the first half. All right, we're these two contracts. If we come back down here, we have a good opportunity. We'll add more. But for now, this is what we're holding for 600. Okay. I mean, we have triple top now. Triple top. Imagine that I wouldn't have moved my take profit down 3 ticks. If I wouldn't have moved it, it would not have filled me again. Nutty Bar be mad. Big mad. All right. This is where we would potentially add here. Oh, do we want to do it? Let's just watch. What's been happening on the Apple? New Apple Watch. People think I should get out. I don't. Well, I don't think so. We'll wait and see. We'll see. Rip it. New Apple function. You can find the watch even if you're blind. Oh, here we go. Time to break out. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, do not do this again. Oh my. Ugh. There's no way this is gonna do a quadruple top, is it? No way. It's gonna break out here. Can't be real. This cannot be real. Oh my word. Ah. Oh my. All right. Gotta go right here. Go, baby, go. Let's go. Okay. Finally, new highs by about a tick. We need more than that. Not to be greedy, but we need 600s here. Come on. I mean, DL, I already scaled out. I scaled out right here. I had 4 contracts and I already did scale out right here at resistance. So that's why I'm not really interested in doing more. Oh, 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 did you see that? Boom. Oh, 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 snap. This boy is ripping. Never a doubt. I need to get a shirt. I need a shirt now that says never a doubt. Oh my goodness. Now, do we take some off here and then let the rest ride the 900, 600? Feel like that might be the responsible thing to do here. Oh! Oh! All right, come on. Just take this out. Take out the 600s. You know you want to do it. Just do it. All right. I'm going to take one off And then we're going to have to get rid of this order. Now everybody stay very calm. Don't make any sudden moves. Man, we were what? That was like 4 ticks close to filling that. It's all right. I think we're still going to get there. I'm going to have my stop at break even, I guess. I might not too committed to this one, but all right, here we go. Take me out, baby. Take me out to the ball game. Who's this good? Tell me one trader on YouTube that is this good looking and this good at trading. I'm just kidding. That was just a joke. Boom, baby. Boom. Let's go. By the way, people in chat, you were right. Let's go. Let's go, Garcia. You holding for 700? Well, I'm going to jump in here again. If this pulls back any, we might just jump in here right now the way this thing is moving. Pull back to the 600s again, please. I pulled the trigger. We pull back to the 600s. That's where I'm adding. For now, we're just going to try and ride this thing. She wants to go. All right, that's all right. This is totally good. This is totally fine. Pull back to the 600s here and let's see if we get another entry. Come on. Man, that's a big doji candle though. Ooh, that's a big doji. By the way, did something like was there something mentioned in the Apple event? Oh no, Pet Eskimo. Yeah, the pivot points. Here's the. I do have my I do have the pivot points. It's not on this chart, but I have it on my other chart. But I have actually a little bit of an issue getting pivot points to show up correctly on this ATAS chart. I'm trying to feel like it's a bug, and I'm trying to get it fixed. All right. Do I want to get in a bad position here again? Oh. I do want this thing to pull back, and now debating if I actually want to add here. I think I'm not gonna get too. I'm not gonna get too aggressive here. This thing looks maybe having regrets of entering here. This is always when like this is the typical bad trade by Nutty Bar after a nice move. A little bit of FOMO included. Afraid I'm gonna miss out on a bigger run. Should have been patient. Not time to bail yet. This could be fine yet, but all right, right here. Let's go. Back up to the 620s. Ribbit. Ribbit. Whoops. Having some connection issues with my Apex stuff. What is going on here? All right, now we can rip it. New highs. Let's go. 620s is my target on this one. Come on, I want to see this thing rip through the highs. Not do a pullback here. All right. My order is acting as resistance. My order is acting as resistance right here. 100%. Uh-oh. I'm killing this thing. I just don't. This is. That was a bad trade. Bad boy. Bad trade. Now it's going to rip, but To be honest, it was a bad trade. Shouldn't have entered. That was a FOMO order. Don't pretend like you guys haven't done that. Don't pretend like you didn't do that just last week. Hold on for iPhone 15 Pro Max release. That's going to be the gasoline. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm minting squid. I agree. I almost cut it when I got to break even. I should have just done that, but yeah, well, got a little greedy. It's acting like it wants to go, but it getting a lot of selling right here. Actually, just not a lot of interest really either way. Hmm. $800 for the Apple Ultra watch. Yeah, like I need that. Like I need something that I can lose again. I have hard enough time just keeping track of my phone. Did you ever see a turd fly? Oh. Lots of consolidation up here. Very well could just be resting here a little bit before we make another move higher. But happy to be watching this. Oh no, Anna. You need to go lower. Um, I'll see what I can do. Let me make some calls. Oh, growing meds. Nice. Hey, Anna, I made a call and looks like it's working. They said they're okay with bringing the market down a little bit more. And I told them it's okay as long as I can get on board and then we go higher. No problem, Anna. You're welcome. No problemo. Design. All right, we're below the 600s again. Maybe we test this 21 EMA below VWAP. I'm really glad I just ditched that short. Oh, no, Kid Poker. Sorry, I didn't know you were long. uh, hey, patient trader. How we doing today? You came down with COVID? Oh, man, I'm sorry. I hope you're doing all right. Oh, man. That's not fun. That is not fun at all. How are you? Are you feeling better today? COVID a thing of the past? I mean, I thought, but I mean, I actually heard a couple other people that got COVID here recently. So interesting. Well, I hope you feel better, patient trader. Connor Cox. Uh oh, and your wife and daughter, everyone has it. Oh man. Wow, look at this thing pull back. Wow. Big pullback. Let's just say I'm glad I'm not in that trapped in that short. Wow. It's a big pullback here, folks. Question is, do we trust in this pullback? Right now, I've been watching this all day. Right here. This trend line. I don't know that whew. This might be a short opportunity, to be honest. But I mean, right now, liquidity would like. I mean, I know some people look at this like this 540 right here on the volume profile. I don't know. I don't know. That definitely could be an attraction. Wait, I didn't hear. A friend of yours was hospitalized? Was that just recently designed? I'm so sorry. Wow. Man, that's oh. Yeah, 38 years old. That's just man. All right, this is starting like a pretty big sell off here. I think we are going to go short as soon as we get a little bit of a pullback here. We can test. I'm just going to go in with one contract. Not a big position. But here is my target. We shall see. A little bit wary that this thing will just rip higher, but all righty. Trying to think if I want to hold through this or not. All right, I'm gonna just take my profit right there. Scalp a little bit. We could get some bounce right off of this 55 level. No need to get greedy. Right here, what this guy said. Apex 80% discount is ending today. FYI. Yeah, anonymous futures trade. Yeah. Like that's kind of my problem. Like I feel like um wow, this thing did continue to dump. Oh, we really need to stop digging ourselves into a $2,000 hole in the morning. Actually seriously debating, like I'm being dead serious. I am actually seriously debating not streaming in the morning and only streaming like at 12:30 on. I don't like I just don't trade well in the morning. And the reason I think it is like and it makes sense like in my mind as well. Like once I see the market and what it's doing for the day, like then I get a really like a better feel for the price action and how the market is behaving for that day. And I just feel more confident in my trading like in the afternoon session. Might have to look into it. All right, this is tempting here to go long. This is tempting. Um I wish we would have taken out this 40 level right here. I wish we would have tested that again. But I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to chase this. We could see this thing make a nice rip higher, but design, you're a genius. I agree. Stop losing trades. It's simple. You're right. I mean, there's no lies. No lies detected. No lies are detected. Yeah, Traderus, that's exactly right. I never enter a trade thinking, all right, I'm going to enter this trade because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a loss. Ain't that the truth? How many likes do we have on the stream today? Let me see. Let me see if you guys actually like me or not. I'm going to be offended again, am I not? 260 people watching. Only 80 of you actually like the stream. All right. That's it's a little bit hard to accept, but I'm okay. I guess, it is what it is. I'll get over it. I'll probably cry a little bit in my sleep tonight, but I'll get over it. Oh, down we go. Is it going to test the lows again? Oh boy, let's see. She's feeling heavy. Man, I was considering taking a short right here, but man, I just getting burnt this morning right here kind of made me not trust it. It was a perfect opportunity here. Just a nice pullback. And now let's see if we test this 40. See if we take out the 40s here. And there we go. Looks like it. She is feeling pretty heavy here, folks. Boom, there are the 40s. Da 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 da. Now the question remains, are we going to make a new low of day? She dumping. Hmm. Hey, look at you guys. We have over 100 likes now. Let's go. Maybe you do like me after all. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Big Al. That's unfortunate. We've all done it. We've all been there. I don't know. 60-point drop here. Man, I'm so glad we got out right here. That could have been a very bad could have been very bad. All right, we keep going lower. Low of days incoming. Oh, that's got me tempted to. Oh man. It's tempting here to go long. It is tempting. But trying to get my whoops. One thing I'm trying to get my All right, there we go. All right, I'm man, my arrhythmic my data is weird right now. Am I still connected? Yep. I think everything's good. Oh man. All right, this definitely looks like we're gonna make a new low. A new low on the day. It's gotta be. Got to be making new lows here. Now, do I want to just jump in right here? I don't think so. Man, that was a trade right here for sure. As soon as we broke this trend line, we just kept ripping lower. I need to stop with my accidentally clicking and then it places a trade. It could be disastrous. Kyle, what? Yeah, okay. What time is CPI tomorrow morning? 8:30, right? 8:30 tomorrow morning. What do you guys think? CPI tomorrow morning. You think we're going up or going down? This is kind of an interesting. We kind of have an engulfing candle from yesterday. Actually, not really engulfing, but pretty bearish move if we close at the lows today. It'll be a pretty bearish move on the daily chart. If I'm trading the news, not planning on it, but I guess we could. We could do it. See if we can get this account out of the pits. Actually, yeah, if we make new lows, then chat was right either way. We did make it to the 600s. Well, I guess chat was right because I said the poll was which is happening first. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask anyone, any Jets fans in here? Man, what a crazy game that you guys had. Yeah, last night. I was watching a little bit and very unfortunate. Aaron Rodgers gets hurt first series, but you still win. Tell you what, man, if you're a Bills fan, you're not having that great of a day today. Oh, man. I'm not sure. I have not heard yet if Rodgers is out for the season or not. I have not heard. Man, that would be very unfortunate. Oh, feel terrible for Jets fans. Wait, it was a torn Achilles? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's oh man, that hurts. That is yeah, I heard a couple people talk about the artificial turf and how it needs to go. Maybe, I mean, I agree. The artificial turf definitely should not be a part of the NFL. As much money as they make, put in the real grass. Oh, I cannot imagine. The first series. Oh my goodness. I mean, on the flip side, their defense looks legit. I'm really curious who if they're gonna try and trade for a quarterback, or are they just gonna go with Mac Wilson and hope for the best? I mean, with a good quarterback, they're a pretty legitimate team. Yeah, exactly, Craig. 4 plays in. That's. Oh man, I feel bad. Man, this is tempting to short this. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, Tyson, really? Oh, man, I genuinely feel bad for Jet fans this morning. Yeah, they definitely have. They're not out. I don't feel like they're out of it. Um, they're definitely still in this. They're still in this. They just need, you know, their defense. It's going to be 100% reliant on their defense. Well, this price action is pretty blah. I think I'm going to go grab a bite to eat. I actually forgot to take lunch today. I was having so much fun. So much fun. I forgot to take lunch. Hey, Jose. Yeah, Jose, we've all been there. Don't do it, Jose. Don't go on your live account and do something stupid. Don't do it. I've been there. It's not worth it. Yeah, when that play happened, I was watching that play and I immediately actually noticed it because I thought, oh, wow, he's like, his ankle didn't look right. And then he sat down. I'm like, oh, no. I've thought originally maybe he just twisted his ankle or something. And but when they brought out the cart, I was like, man, that's not a good sign. Not a good sign. Yeah, Tyson, I think he knew. I think he knew immediately what happened. Man, but isn't it crazy? In the last like 5 years, I feel like torn Achilles, I never heard of it much before. And now all of a sudden it's just like you hear it everywhere. Everyone has torn Achilles. Not sure what's going on, but well, we did kind of break out here, but not enough for me to really pull the trigger. Oh, really? Dan Marino had a torn Achilles? I see. I did not even know that. Yeah, Jose, I've been there. Okay, we keep bouncing. I mean, this is interesting. I mean, this this here, right here, looks very familiar price action as we had right here. Very familiar. I want to, if we, all right, well, I guess it did fill me. I think it's worth it. It's worth the risk to go take a long here. I'm going to probably just do a scalp trade here, looking for not looking for a whole lot, but give it a chance. This thing pop above the 45s, it's got a chance. All right. Eh. Failed to get there. I'm just going to kill it. Just going to kill it. This thing could keep dropping. We could see new lows. Wow, there she goes. All right, let's see if we make new lows here or not. Pretty volatile all of a sudden. I don't know if there's some news or what. Oh no, Jose, I'm sorry. Sometimes we have days like that. I know I have. Hi, Lamb, your question on if the discount can only work for the first month. So no, it works. The 80% discount is this month and any continuing month. it will be 80% off as well. Hey, Unchained FX, thanks for your subscription. Melissa Long also subscribed. Thank you. I'm terrible at reading out the subscriptions. Kaz subscribed today. Nicholas subscribed. Ajabaro subscribed. Clark Chen. Miranda. Daniel KG. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. If you're still here. How often they do the 80%, 90%? Well, last month, I'll just share what they did last month. Last month, they ended the sale, also around the 10th or 11th. And then the rest of the month, there was no sale. So it was like 3 weeks without a sale. And now we have had a sale for like a week and a half. So do with that as you may. We will see. Oh, anonymous futures trader. Oh no. I've done that too. Accidentally picked an eval account that you already have passed, and then you lose, and then you need to get it back above 3,000 again. Oh, it's not like that every month, Kevin B. No. It was just an example. No one really knows, but usually around holidays, you'll see the discounts. Sometimes they'll just do a random discount, but it's just kind of hard to say. I don't know, to be honest. No one knows. We can just speculate. Okay, seeing a bounce here off the lows. Will it hold? Man, I was going to go grab a bite to eat. You know what? Can you sign up to be an affiliate and use your own link? No, you cannot, Kevin. Nope, you cannot use your own. Okay, Kevin. Yeah, again. Yeah, I do not have any insider info. Apex definitely isn't. I actually kind of I wanted to contact Daryl, but I had emailed Daryl and John a couple times on some questions, and one of the support from Apex emailed me and literally threatened me if I contact Daryl or John again that he's gonna like close my account. I'm like, excuse me? But I was kind and just said sorry. But yeah, the Apex support team, they can go bite me. I'm not a huge fan. I've told them that too. Thankfully, I don't need them that much, but they could definitely be better. they're probably listening, and now they're gonna close my account. Shoot. You have to go through Daryl's agent. No, I've talked directly with, not talked, I've corresponded with Daryl directly. For 25K account, it's 1K max payout for the first 3 months. Yes, that is correct. No limit. Yeah, the 3 months is kind of an issue, but what I like about that is after the 3 months, there's no restrictions in a sense that you can take out however much you want. So if you're building up your account during that 3 months, you know, the 4th month, you can take out however much you want. But obviously, yeah, I think there's better payout policies out there for sure. Okay. Why am I still here? I said I'm going to go get lunch. Now I'm actually going to go get lunch. I'll be right back. We're back. So delicious. No, there is no scaling rule in Apex. Nope. Hey, Modern Viking, go ahead. Sure. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Mm. Oh, this is so good. What I'm eating? Some Rocky Road ice cream. And let me tell you, it's delicious. Okay, Modern Viking. What is the minimum requirements for your PC to be able to stream and trade together? Uh yeah, no problem, Modern Viking. I'm not sure I have a good answer for you. I mean, I can tell you what I have, but I know that you don't need what I have. The one of the biggest, one of the most important things for trading is to have, I would say like 32 gigabytes of RAM, at least 32 gigabytes of RAM. But for streaming, you're gonna want a good processor. Now, I don't know like what's the minimum you can get away with. I'm not sure. but what instrument I'm trading? NQ. No problem, Modern. What? Yeah, what do you need? Um, hang on. Let me show you my setup. Can you trade stocks future in Apex? You can't trade stocks in Apex. You can only trade the futures. CME. You can trade oil. You can trade gold. You can trade some of the forex pairs, I believe. And then obviously the ES, the YM, NQ, the Dow, all that you can trade. But a cash, please stop yelling. Please stop yelling in chat. All right, Modern Viking, are you ready? So what I have is as a processor, I have the Intel i9 13900K processor. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. And then I have the NVIDIA 4090 graphics card. That's what I have, but you don't that's a pretty beefy computer. You don't need that much. But I also do drawings as well, so that's why my computer's a little bit overbuilt for this, but oh, okay, Gary Moore. Well, that's good information. Yep. You guys. Yeah, like I said, this is at the time the best you could buy. I can if I'm doing 4K gaming, I mean sometimes I can confirm though that your PC specs are not directly related to your profit and loss. I can confirm that. But yeah, my CAD drawings, actually what's almost more important is my renderings. So I do drawings, but then I use those drawings to do like realistic, I mean, semi photorealistic renderings. And that's where having a PC like this is really nice. Haha, Anderson. That's a great idea. I should have my RGB lighting. When I'm in green, it's green. When I'm in red, it's red. No, I don't do freelance. I'm a small business owner, and that's the part of the business that I do. But a cash, I wanna very kindly remind you to stop yelling in chat. All right, use your indoor voice. Modern Viking, do you think that you need a second monitor? Yeah, I kind of think a second monitor is. I mean, it's really nice. Now, I mean, what do I know? I have four. I have four 27-inch monitors. Is what I have, and sometimes I feel like I should have another one. Yeah, sorry. Hey, I apologize. I am definitely not great at pronouncing names. Uh, that's funny. Right. My one monitor is basically just my Streamlabs, my chat. Then I have my main screen where I'm trading at is right here. And then right here is in more charts. And then right in front of me with the 30, actually, the one in front of me is a 34-inch widescreen monitor. This one is what I use for my drawings. Take a pic. How would I share the pic though? How would I do that? I thought about giving a tour or giving like, I don't know, I don't think there's much to it, but whatever. I guess I could. You know what? I just thought of something. By the way, I did buy my battery backup. So hopefully, I think that's battery backups coming next week. Then we won't have issues when our power blinks on and off. Hopefully, we won't lose our stream, which will be nice. Yeah, J trades. Well, that's what I'm also changing. or maybe it's linked, but I have two separate power banks that I'm using. One of them is going to be plugged in where my Starlink router comes in, and all the additional routers. So I'm going to be able to plug all those in for that. And then I have another power bank where I have all my PC and everything plugged in, my monitors. That way, hopefully, nothing should turn off if the power goes off. It should give me at least, 30, 40 minutes to, if it goes off longer than that, then obviously I have issues. But for example, Monday, I think it was yesterday when the power went off twice. The one time it went off, I lost about an hour's worth of work on my drawing that I hadn't saved it in an hour, which is my own fault, but I lost about an hour's worth of work like that, which is not ideal. I don't like doing things twice. It's just not as fun the second time. Yes, I am happily married. I am in about September 23rd, which will be in about a week and a half, will be our, let me do some math. Hang on. Our 13th anniversary. Married for 13 years. I'm a very lucky man. Thank you, Bobby. Boom, there it goes. New lows. Hey, nice, Zillow Trading. I saw that you called out on your short. Nicely done. Very nice. It was a little bit tempting here to go short. We just kept touching this 21 EMA and rejecting. I was a little bit cautious of this, but this is definitely now starting to be pretty bullish, or a pretty bearish day. It's going to be a pretty bearish candle on the daily as well if we close at the lows here. No, I'm not going to go short now. But man, look at this thing, just gave us the middle finger. A big up and a big down. What's my age? Guess. I always like to make people guess. $30? Ooh, I like you. I like you. I'm not gonna 73. 45. Oh, my ticket. All right. Oh, my ticket is banned. Hang on. Put user in timeout or ban. Just kidding. Oh man. No, I will be 40 years old in about 3 months. Yeah, Hatsfield. Now you were listening yesterday. Yep. Nice hairline for 40. Let's go. Hey, I got a couple things going for me. All right, we're right down to the 500s. This is an interesting level here. The 500s was yesterday's open. FYI. We definitely could see some activity here on the 500s. Or we could rip right through it, you know? That is also a possibility. Wow, here we go through the 500s. Unbelievable. What a move down. This was definitely the move. We did not catch it. Well, I guess we caught a little bit of it right here. I actually avoided disaster right here and here, thankfully. Nicely done, Ziller Trading. Let's go. What is up and down speed of your Starlink internet and price? Actually, let's just test it. I haven't tested the Starlink internet speed in a while. Let's now, I don't know. I'm assuming that the speed test will be affected, like being that I'm streaming. I think that it will affect it, but let's just see what it comes out to. During the day, it's not as fast, I've noticed. Nas the Dragon. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to say this, okay? I have seen and talked with many, many people that have averaged down or added to their losers, and not a single one of them has ever got an issue with their payouts. Now, you take with that as you will. I did reach out to Apex. Not really a fan of how they're treating or why that rule is in there, and I'm not cool with it. James, I don't think deal is done, but they're doing damage control right now because deal has or was the person that basically got all these prop firms went through deal, and they went through deal for MFF. So being that they're involved there, they need to do some due diligence and make sure that they're not involved with another prop firm that's scammy or doing some things that they are not supposed to. So right now, the to be safe, they're just not doing. They're cutting off everyone until, I guess the way I understand it, until they vet everyone, every single firm they vet, then they will approve them. From what I understand, now how much and how long that's going to take, no one knows. But I'm assuming that everyone's going to have their different payout method now. They're likely going to, I don't know. I'd be curious how, are they just going to do a transfer to your bank, or are they going to try and get another party involved like deal? I'm not sure. Being denied for not being consistent. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of people being denied for the consistency rule, but I've never heard of anyone being denied because they added to their trade. Anonymous Giraffe, by the way, my up down speed right now on Starlink is 42 download speeds and 8 upload speed, which isn't great right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people are being so shocked that this is I mean, I try to tell people that what's happening to MFF is going to affect the futures industry. It will. Now, some of these YouTubers were trying to make it sound like, you know, the futures are not going to be impacted at all. This is not going to be the last of it either. There's going to be more things that are going to be affected from this. And like I said, I don't think it's going away, but there's going to be changes. Just be prepared for changes. Try not to freak out every time there's a little change. You know, there's going to be changes, and most of it is going to actually be for the better because there's going to be more transparency, which is good. We need transparency and accountability for these prop firms. That is something that is good. Like, if I'm completely honest, Apex, they've got some things they need to clean up. And one of the things I will mention right now, they're not going to like me for it, but it's the truth. And it's the wording, like what we were just talking about, how in their contract they have wording in there that you can't average down on a trade. That type of stuff is going to be eliminated. 100%. Because, I mean, even though Apex has never, that I am aware of, ever denied anyone a payout, they've always been very lenient with their payouts, and they give the trader the benefit of the doubt. And I think, personally, they've always done right by the trader, and they've always paid them out, which is good. And it gives, there's no reason for concern, but what these regulations are going to do is make it so that they cannot put that type of verbiage in their contract. Because basically what it does is it gives them a cop-out in case they want to use it. Now, they've never used it, and, you know, you'd like to think they won't, but it's just not okay. Like, that type of verbiage in a contract, I'm telling you, they are not... Stuff like that ain't gonna fly. Yes, Russ, exactly. But that type of language and that type of stuff will be eliminated. I can assure you. And I mean, they would be wise to do it sooner rather than later. Because it's just that stuff like that where I just, and I shared I sent them a nice email. I sent them a nice email and gave them my opinion on it. I'm sure they didn't like it, but it's the truth. And you can't, yeah, it's just some of that stuff I'm not a fan of. And I'm glad that some of that stuff will be regulated and eliminated. The consistency rules are fine. Like, that's not an issue. That isn't an issue, in my opinion. Because the consistency rules make sense. From a prop firm perspective, the reason there's consistency rules is because of you do not want to entice, or you don't want to reward people that are just gambling and are just YOLOing trades and hoping for a big, one-day trade of $5,000, and then they just take, flip contracts till payout. That is a good rule, I think. Like, there needs to be something there to avoid that type of trading. But the averaging down type of stuff, it's kind of BS. Consistency rules should only on the evaluations. I mean, I could see both, to be honest. I think it would be smart to do it on both. Well, but virtuousness, I'm not sure I'm saying that right. You make money when blood is on the street, not consistent making peanuts a day. But that's not what I'm talking about. And that's not what Apex is talking about either. But virtuousness, here's what the problem is. Some people, without any consistency rules, will go in with a 50K account and take 10 contracts and go long and hope for the best. And they have a 10K winner, and then that's not trading. That's just gambling. Now, if you have a good trade and you take the trade based off your strategy and you have a nice runner and you have a big win, that's different. And if you can show that, you'll get paid out. But they have to have something where it will prevent that gambling type of mentality. Because that's not long term, that's just not going to work. That's not going to work. It's not a trading strategy at all. Yeah, Caleb Smith, the intraday drawdown. See, I don't really think it's that bad. Once you have a funded account, the intraday trailing drawdown goes away with the initial starting balance. So it's to me a little bit annoying, but that's just my opinion. All right, we are just not making any kind of attempt here to bounce. Hey, congratulations. Yeah, I don't find the intraday trailing drawdown the issue at all. Yeah, Robert Schultz, I agree, and that I feel like is a little bit of an issue. Like I do feel like that. Yeah, I do feel like that's an issue that kind of needs to be addressed almost. I guess, yeah. I mean, the difference, Robert, would be this is for the payout, but I totally get your point. And I think there's definitely a valid point to that. And I would definitely not disagree with them having a 40% consistency rule on their evals. To me, I think it would make sense to have the same rule in an eval as you do on the funded, just because you want people to get acclimated to that. But I mean, that's kind of the problem. Like, I have a little bit of a problem where people say, well, they shouldn't offer 90% off because then people gamble. Well, I mean, it sounds more like a personal problem and blaming other people for your own problems. I mean, they don't tell you you have to gamble. People do it on their own. And yeah, Apex has a 30% consistency rule in the funded account, not in the evaluation account. Jerry, yeah, so once you have the funded account, the trailing drawdown stops once you reach your profit threshold. So for a 50K account, once you have $2,600 in profit, that trailing drawdown stops, does not move after that. It stops at $50,100. And if you build up that account to $60,000, you have $9,900 of drawdown with no daily loss limit. So, or that's where it's the benefit of it. But obviously, you need to get there first. So there's that. Yeah, Alpine, we were just talking about it. Yeah, your trailing drawdown obviously would come back into play if you take out payouts. Yes, obviously, yes. But that's up to your control. Like that's in your hands, I guess. But yeah, like I said, yeah, Alpine, we were just talking about it. That I mean, I'm curious what these prop firms are going to do. Is, I think personally, if I was the prop firm, here's the problem. Like, people tend to get panicky. And the thing they have to understand is this is not an issue. It's an issue with the payout process, not an issue with paying out. But they need to get it resolved. I think, they're likely going to do wire transfers, but that creates a whole nother set of problems for them. Doesn't really affect us. But it will create an additional set of problems for them. And what I mean by that is now they're going to have to act, the contracts and the 1099 contracts, all those taxes and stuff to send out at the end of the year, like all that, now they have to take care of that internally. And that is going to be, I don't think people realize how much of an undertaking and how much that it'll take a lot of additional resources to do that, but they can do that. Tar Heel. So basically what happened is the deal, which is what almost all prop firms were using, is the deal was the intermediary where they basically were the payout processor. And being that they also did payout processing for MFF, now they're being looked into as, I don't know that you would say that they're complicit, but they're basically being asked to open up their operation and being investigated. And part of that is, and a result of that is, Deal basically said, hey, we're going to stop for everyone unless we're to make sure that not more of these prop firms are doing shady things like MFF. So, and I think it's the right move for Deal. Like, they're being safe, making sure they're not doing anything wrong, making sure they're legit. Honestly think it might be a couple weeks and then they're going to be back, but, are people going to wait around for 2 weeks until they get things sorted out? I don't know. I don't think they will. I think people, MFF is the Forex prop firm that was sued. I mean, Deal is definitely going to want to. Here's the problem. Deal has they're kind of between a rock and a hard place. On the one side, they don't want to make this move because they know they're going to miss out on a lot of business. But they also need to make sure that they're not being complicit in anything, and they want to make sure that they're, complying with everything, and, being, I guess, showing their due diligence. But yeah, it's my Forex funds. My frozen funds. Yeah, the reason I don't think anyone's really talking yet is because they don't know what they want to do. I think that's the problem. No one knows what they want to do. Like, they're not sure, okay, do we just want to wait it out and hopefully deal comes around and is, they basically are wanting, hey, if I'm approved, then they can go back without missing a beat, but they can't wait too long. You read that prop firms is only 1% of deals business? Are you serious, traitorous chick? That's crazy. But look at this. While we're talking, this thing is just going to continue to make new lows. Wow. Nicely done, Ziller Trading. I mean, if they're only 1%, I find that hard to believe, but I mean, I guess if that's true, then deal's probably just it's gonna not be worth the hassle. El Cardos, so they included everyone, not just the Forex prop firms, but the futures prop firms as well. I would expect here in the next couple days, you would hope tomorrow that you would see some of these prop firms come out and address this. You would sure think so. Okay, Elite Trader actually did say something. What did they say? Vertunis, yeah, I'm sure. It's affecting all the prop firms. We're currently waiting for Deal to resolve some of their internal issues. Please be aware that payouts will be delayed until this is resolved. That's kind of what I'm kind of curious if the prop firms are going to take the stand of, hey, we're working through some issues with Deal and we want to get this resolved. And they're just kind of crossing their fingers that it won't take long. Like, that would be the best thing, probably for everyone involved. But I don't know how long this, I don't know how much time it's going to take. I really have no idea. And I don't think anyone does. Yeah, I mean, I think here's the problem with everyone, everyone, is going to freak out. So if I was a prop firm owner, I would be looking for an alternate way to pay people, even if that means you have a lot more paperwork. Like, I think I would just be accepting that. Why wouldn't they handle their own payouts? It's just, so here's the problem. So everyone that gets paid out, you are being treated as a 1099 contractor. Okay. What that means is, as a 1099 contractor, you need to get everyone's information. You need their social security number or EIN number, whatever that is. And you need contracts signed. Basically, every time you get a payout, there's a contract signed. And part of that is, the biggest part of it is then at the end of that year, that company does all the tax, basically getting all the 1099s ready to send out. And the reason I know this is, as a business owner, I have to do that. At the end of every year, I go through and I send out all my 1099s to all my contractors. And it's some work, and imagine having now to do that as a prop firm where you never had to worry about that. So now you have to put in a system, something smooth, where you can get everyone's information, all the contract stuff. Like, it's a lot more to it than just sending someone their money via a bank transfer. It's a lot more to it than that. So I think that's why they're going to be hesitant to set up, or they will set up alternate payout methods if they have to, because obviously it's going to be in their best interest to make sure people get paid out as soon as possible. But, it's also, if they have to wait for 2 weeks in order for deal to be up and running again, I think they're going to be doing that. If they see this deal thing as just a temporary thing, I think they're going to wait it out. Yeah, exactly, Trader's Chick. Not only do you have to pay out or do the paperwork and the tax and all that information that you send out to the individual that you paid out, you also have to file all that with the IRS. So there's a lot more to it. There's a lot of resources that will be required. Now, yeah, I mean, as far as I know, most of these prop firms, from what I have seen, only use deal. Well, Mr. Push Up, if they should hire a firm to do that, that's what, yes, they should. And that's what Deal was. Deal was that firm that did all that for them. But now, are there other, you know, if someone wants, if someone would want to make a lot of money fast, if they are another company like Deal, now would probably be a good time to do some serious advertising. Right, Mr. Push Up. I agree. They need another deal, is what they really need. Now, I don't know how, that, I don't know how easy that is. I really don't know. I'm not sure what kind of time that requires. Another deal, a better deal. If the payout, the September 1st to the 5th will be delayed, I really don't know. I would assume so. I would assume they will. I can't deal with this anymore. Shoot. But I mean, it. Yeah, this is just my opinion, but it's not. I'm not alarmed by it. It's more like it's unfortunate and it's annoying that everyone's going to have to deal with. But each prop firm is going to have to kind of make a decision. Basically, okay, do we want to just take all this in-house and do all of this work in-house? Or do we want to just find another deal and work with them? That's what they're going to have to figure out. I mean, sale of, I mean, that's a weird comparison. That's prop firms are like any business. Any business that sends other people money, that other people make money from, you send the 1099. Like, you're reaching. Yeah, because as a small business owner, I send out 1099s as well. That means I'm like a casino as well. I see your strategy. The gain is not from trading. Why does that matter? Anything that you pay anyone technically over $600 in a year, you're supposed to send a 1099 and file it with the RS. Technically. Yeah, patient trader, that's very true as well. And rightfully so. Like I think anyone, yeah, like patient traders, if Deal is doing an investigation, see legitimacy of all the prop firms, then obviously other people like Deal might be a little bit, making sure, okay, is this anything we're gonna get in trouble for, or what's the deal? Right now, there's a lot of unknowns, and that's why Deal is just like, okay, let's just stop everything if we're not sure. Okay, Biolant does. Okay, very interesting. Like, what other options, Alpine? I'm curious. Oh, PayPal. Got it. I carrier pigeon. Hold it. It's 3:30. Are you kidding me? Wow. I thought. I guess I did take a way late lunch. Man, I did not think it was this late. Very, very interesting. Yeah, Rob. So I agree, 100%. If like I said, I mean, I said this numerous times. If these prop firms are not putting profitable traders, consistently profitable traders, into a live account, they're gonna have problems. And yeah, people are gonna get paid. That's not the issue. And of course, people are gonna freak out, like everyone always does. Everyone always wants to freak out, but getting paid out isn't the issue. It's going to be the issue of the process. The payout processing is going to be, I mean, it's going to take, if they're going to set it up in different ways, it's going to take some time to get it set up. It just is, if they set it up correctly anyway. I can only imagine the Apex support team right now getting bombarded. Oh my gosh. How much money I think they've made since it started, I have no idea. I mean, millions. Design. Uh, yeah, I think everyone's so. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. This is gonna be interesting. Very interesting to navigate through this. You're gonna see all kinds of misinformation out there and people wanting to get clicks. And then there's especially people, okay, I've seen this. Like the people that have their own broker, like people that have their own broker, for example, I'm just going to say Raj. I don't even know his full name, but he was on Riz here a couple months ago. So he has his own Forex broker. So this is like, great news for him. So he's been, he keeps promote. Yeah. What's funny, he is no different, and it's actually worse. But whatever. People are gonna. It's gonna get interesting. It's gonna get interesting. Grab your popcorn. How are they going to make a living if the prop industry goes bye bye? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Well, he's selling enough courses. He's selling enough courses that he'll be all right. Yeah, everyone's removing deal, and right now everyone is trying to figure out what to do. That's what's happening. Trust me. Right now, all these prop firm owners are having meetings right now, and everyone is like, okay, what do we do? Do we go with a different? Do we just? And the thing is, like, it's actually a pretty big decision because if they decide to do it internally, huge. It's going to take a lot of resources. Yeah, remaining silent is not a good look, but it's also you don't want to speak when you don't really have a course or a plan yet. And I think the reason a lot of them are staying silent is because they're working, probably trying to work really hard with Deal and trying to provide whatever information that Deal needs or is looking for in order to, I guess, legitimize what they're doing. You know, it's kind of sounded like from Deal that they want to make, again, I'm not sure how to say, but basically go through the process of all these prop firms, make sure that no one is doing things like MFF was doing, and they want to weed out the bad prop firms and keep the good prop firms. But in order to do that, it's going to take time. So, and unfortunately, people aren't patient. People aren't patient the way it is just normally. And then once you start asking them to be patient when money is involved, oh, good Lord. Good luck. That's not going to go well. Replicanto. I don't know, Citizen Zero. Don't, me personally, if you're not a consistently profitable trader, then don't trade them all at once. That's my suggestion. Take it slow, take it steady. And yeah, take it slow and steady. Yeah, everyone's getting their information. Well, from what I guess where I saw it was on Twitter. And basically, yeah, some of them kind of were speculating that they were only going after the Forex prop firms, but obviously it's all the prop firms. It's pretty easy to see that just based off the actions we've seen today, it's not just them. which makes sense. Like if you're a deal, you're under investigation and being asked to comply with the investigation with this MFF lawsuit, then they're going to be safe and just put everything on hold to make sure they don't they're not doing anything wrong. Because right now I think they're kind of where they don't know if they're doing something wrong or not. No other prop firm can use PayPal. That's not true. Yeah, and JMB, that's kind of not a problem, but a lot of these prop firms, if they knew it would just be a week where they do an audit and then everything is, here's my opinion, okay? MFF isn't going to be the only prop firm that's going down. I think there's other Forex prop firms. If MFF is the biggest prop firm and they were doing what they were doing in that Forex industry, and if you think there were not other Forex prop firms doing the same thing, I would be shocked. So likely what that means is there's going to be more, which means that's what Deal is trying to avoid. No, Apex isn't going anywhere. It's going to be a process, guy. It's going to be a process till they get this figured out. It's going to take some time. Deal exclusively provides support to contractors. These roles may include operation manager engineers, but not including commission-based prop traders. Oh, I see. Yeah, which would include everyone. No, the court date was Monday, but nothing really happened. It was just pushed on to a later date. Now this is very interesting. I'll be curious. I'm expecting. I'm expecting people are going to move away from Deal. I just don't think they can afford to wait. I don't think they can just hope and hope that they are, are allowed to go and do business with Deal or something. I just don't think they're going to wait. It's just my 2 cents. Oh, I'm just reading some of this information. Hey, Jerry, how we doing today? Hmm. Yeah, there's already people promoting different processors, people already promoting different ones. Yeah, DL, like I agree. The problem is this, I think. They're a third party vendor. I don't think they're doing anything wrong or purposely we're doing anything wrong, but because it's directly making the payment to the customer and they're directly receiving, like it's directly in relationship with MFF, they're going to get investigated. And now, how long that process takes is the problem. Because I don't think people are going to wait around. I don't think these prop firms that are hoping and probably would be approved, they're not going to wait around because people are going to freak out. Hmm. So according to this, it looks like Deal is actively working with and this is kind of speculation, so read what you will, but Deal is currently acting with some prop firms. They don't say who. They are currently working with some prop firms. Um, and this guy said in one case, you saw the communication, but they're not Forex in the Forex space, and they're waiting for confirmations from individual firms. Don't expect quick communications, and they were not all the confirmation was received yet. Um, he said in the next 24 hours. I don't know. Interesting, very interesting. 1 minute left. My clock stopped working again. I'm gonna have to do something different with this clock. It keeps stopping. Kind of annoying. I'm trying to look. Wait, so you're saying a rep from Take Profit Trader just told me payouts will proceed as usual and would still sign contracts with Deal. That's interesting. But it looks like right now, I mean, all the prop firms are basically like on hold. And it looks like right now, I want to be careful how I say this, but it looks like Deal is working currently with some prop firms that are not in the Forex space and they're trying to get approved. But that process could go another 24 hours from what I gathered. And we don't know exactly who that is. But I mean, this guy that he knows what he's talking about, and he saw direct communication with these prop firms. So I don't know. I don't want to put too much weight into it, but if that's the case, you're probably not going to see people talk about it in these prop firms unless they have a very, like, a valid answer. Well, they have no issues with deal. I mean, I would find that hard to believe. They might not have any issues currently just because they're not trying to make any payouts. If I think Apex will make a statement regarding deal, oh yeah, they will. They will, but right now prop firms are waiting until they have more information. I don't, they're going to want to have something else in place. Something. But regardless, if you deal isn't the only way to pay out people, okay? Don't freak out. You're still going to get paid. It's just going to be through a different process, and it might take a little bit of time to get it set up because if that's the case, you're going to have to sign new contracts, and you're going to it's going to be a process. All right, the Murderbot happened. We did make a move, but anyway, I'm just kind of I'm done for the day anyway. Kind of is what it is. I was kind of focusing on this whole thing. Very, I don't know, this is very interesting. I mean, this is the guy that knows what he's talking about. He's saying that most of the investigation into deal is the concerns around money laundering. And I guess there's some offshore or other countries that they use deal as a way to money launder, and from what I understand, that's part of the issue here. Hmm. Has Top Step come out and said anything? You think that you're saying that Deal knew about the money laundering? I mean, I guess I don't know enough to comment even on that. But I mean, if that's the case and they were involved in that and they're being investigated because of that as well, I mean, then I would feel, yeah, then I would say these prop firms need to look for an alternate payout processor. Now, are they going to do it internally? I don't know. Top Step said this on Discord. There is no issue right now. Yeah, it's a middleman and it's payout processor. Again, like that's what I mean. It's not like a reason to get freaked out about it, but obviously people are going to freak out, but it's people, they're going to have to find a different source. And how they're going to do that, each prop firm is going to have to decide. Each prop firm is going to have to decide, okay, are we going to go with a payout processor where they maybe have, have this issue again down the road? Or do they just do it all on their own? But we shall see. Anyway. Yeah, design, I know. I mean, I guess I don't know this. Does Top Step offer an alternate payout method? They didn't. I'm pretty sure it was the only way you could get paid out was. Huh. Oh, okay, Alpine I will do. I mean, I'm assuming it will be. I mean, it would make sense. Oh, okay. Let me. How you will get paid? I mean, we'll find that out here in the next. I would assume they're going to come out probably the next. You would think the next 12, 24 hours they would come out with something. They're going to have to. I mean, right now they're probably scrambling. They're probably scrambling, trying to figure out what they want to do. Do they want to take it in house? Do they want to search for another payout processor? Whatever it is, but it's gonna be a little ugly. Are people gonna be freaking out? Yeah, I didn't get any notice or nothing. All right. Wow, it's already 4 o'clock. All right, I'm gonna end the stream here. I was wanting to see if maybe I can find more information, but I can't find anything really. I'm sure there's more information to come, and obviously, trying to think. Yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Hopefully, we have a little bit more information. It's kind of weird. I'm trying to figure out like what, for example, like Take Profit Trader still has their deal stuff on there, but I'm not sure that it's it might just be because they're not as quick. They haven't been as quick to take it off. From what I've seen, it's not there's from what I've seen, there have been no exceptions made from Deal. So Deal did a blanket where there's no prop firms that they're going to work with as of now. Now they did word it where they're working with some, but there's no time frame on that, and they don't know. So the ones that still show Deal as an option, I'm assuming it's just because they haven't updated their website. Because almost everyone else has updated their website and basically removed Deal as an option. And very likely right now, these prop firms are scrambling. All right. It's probably not going to help you to send out emails and freak out about it to support. It's not going to help anything. They're very likely right now trying to figure out, okay, what they want to do going forward. they're going to have to decide on if they want to bring it in-house, which is going to be a big undertaking, or they're going to have to decide, hey, do we want to switch to a different processor? That's going to take time as well. You're going to have to sign different contracts again and just all that. So this whole process is going to take a little bit of time. And the less people, I mean, people are going to freak out regardless, but it is not going to help. But if we have information, hopefully we can have some kind of clarification here. That's the main thing I think is important. So we shall wait. We shall wait and see. I might reach out to Daryl tonight just to see if he has an update, or if when he's not, more or less like when he's planning to give an update, just in case I need to. That would be nice to have. But so that's it. Very interesting day here today. Got everybody up in a tizzy. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate every one of you. And we'll be back tomorrow. And take care. Have a great rest of your night.